Okay. How, how do we craft maps? I think I have something to begin with. I have some Python classes that allows me to read tile information from tile. Yeah, I can begin with that. Let's look for that. What's that exactly? I must not remember. Let me look at it. This will be probably projects. Yes. Here there is a lot of noise, guys. Because they're Roomba, so sorry about it. I will mute the mic because he's coming. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I need the robot to click, so I will move it and I'm going back. Listen. Okay, that took a lot of time. Yeah, I need to clean the house. So okay, so what was here? Collision layers. We almost has the same of this. Okay, not same. Sort of. IT name type. Okay. Map object and yeah. Okay, let's keep it like that. What else? Yeah, of course I need to resolve all these not complete type. Mm, but I just want to build the structure of all these classes and then proceed from that point. So now continue with this part. Layer, import layer, and also collision layer, and probably also map layer, and let's call it layer flag. Yeah. So also I would like to keep this format of separation just to make the code more readable. That's all. Let's see. This has to pass. There is That's that. What else? So now we have list of layers. So this would be list of tile sets. Oh, I also need a tile set. Here, right? This glass. Okay, tile set. Tile set. Yeah, this another class. Calls. That's the name. The oh, guys, I didn't realize I have a new follower. So thank you to most Gans for the following. Very much appreciate. Thank you. Thank you. Now let's continue doing this. Yeah, name is the other type. Tile count. That down. Then tile height. All these attributes is just a way to have an abstraction of the real data we are going to process, right? Because we are going to use data from tile. That is the whole purpose of these guys. Yes, this is a name. And I mean, it's quite verbose, I know, but it's trying to build a class which is routes for me. The other things I'm thinking that I'm skipping the fact that this class could be also or handle the data in binary format, which is faster in reading from the disk. I mean, so we will not do that yet because I would like to try first explain this in the course by saying that we are going to use data which is human readable like JSON, but then of course we have to take advantage of the fact that the computers read the data in binary format, right? So that is faster for the program itself. So having a readable data human readable is kind of for us easier to log, for instance, to see what is the data about. But then have a formula to convert that data into binary will be actually the goal, maybe in further stages of the course. That is the comment right now, but yeah, that is the mission. Just to have a class that encapsulate all that functionality for us. Count height, width as well. other possibility is just to build this this class out of properties and then just read the data from the JSON. That is another possibility as well. Actually, it's not a bad approach. Yeah. What could be the reason that we okay, let's keep it this in this until here, and we will think about that other approach in the future, because it's not actually not bad, but also it could be a possibility to set all these attributes using set attribute. Say it like, yeah, this class self and the name of the attribute, which is which come from the JSON. We can just set the attribute like that way, so we are keeping also the attribute separated, or serialization as well. There are plenty approaches. Okay, let's keep it over here and continue to see how we can improve this in a way that is also easy to explain in the course. Of course, that is the main goal. But since this is a course aiming to be for beginners, it's also of my interest in try to not complex a lot. In early stages of the course could be this approach, then we can change the approach to see or to test which approach is more efficient in time and also resources. Is in that kind of complexity I also want to incur, because I know people can enjoy having more information and how the things evolve when you are coding and designing things. So, actually, I think I would like to share. Okay, just a moment again, guys. Okay, I'm here again. Let's continue. So I also want now property itself. No. I'll set list. Property name string. This is a list. I think this would be a static. Static. Ooh, method. Static methods. If property. Yes, purely if you have properties and tileset, I don't need an instance. Okay, yes. So, for the property object in tileset, properties. Okay, assuming that we have a property here. Also, this is assuming that I have a property in the tile map, which is not by default put it in there by tile. So we will probably need to craft some plugins and tile to have these things. Yeah. Okay. No. This thing has property name. Property name. Because it's receiving from here, and since this property is here, I will return the property object value. Oops. If I cannot find this, I will return 0. Okay, this. The static side on it is. One thing it could be possible here is that if I don't find the property, I need to return something. I think this would be none. Yeah, because here I'm returning like a property value, but I don't have a object that say this is a property value. So that means it can be any property. But for sure it has to be property different, like a value that reflects none, because I'm going to return none when I don't have that property. Okay. So also I would like to have another static function here. Get tile set from source. Source. Query for directory is string and a none. So that's it. Having tile source file. Tile source. This is a string, and this will be a OS. Sorry, to path, move to join. Say in CWD, tile source. Assuming this is a JSON source. So I need to import this. Twice. Great. So with open style set source file, open the file. Oops. Load JSON file. By the way, can I do this style set? Nice complaining. Unfortunately, I also need to import this here. Okay, what else? Tile set. And in here I had to send all tile set. I need to create an instance of this, and here is going to be the question. How do I instance this? Create all the parameters. The parameters here will be like, yeah, a lot of kind of huge constructor. So should I use keywords argument here? Can also use the properties. There is a way to manifest different JSON data to manifest the arguments of the function. So that could be also an approach. But let's keep with keywords arguments right now. This, see if it works when we test this function. Okay. I think I already done this set attribute right somewhere. Set here. Set attributes. I would like to consider also this. Of course, has to be before the definition of all of these. This set of attributes. Let's get the string with the string. And within, I will initialize all of this to 0. And I will initialize this to the string. There we go. So let's assume we have this here, and then let's return the dot set. I would like to declare this outside here, saying none, because if it there it is. Okay, let's not forget our little format. No, copy this. Here. Boom. The decoration. There it is. Now, no. Okay, this is static functions will be at the beginning of the class, and then I will need something to make the distinctions between tile sets. Because in tile, sorry, you can have different maps with the same tile sets, but here I just need one tile set. If another map has the same tile set, I already have one, so I don't need duplication. So I need a way to detect that duplication when I construct a list of the tile sets in the map, or in the world actually. So make this pass for now, and also I need a hash function pass as well. We will go back to these functions in the future to make this detection possible. So yeah, do we have the enough classes to try all that things? Probably. Let's see, tile map. Oh no, I haven't. No, everything begins with a tile map, so I need to complete this before. Tile map. Okay, this list can be initialized like this. These are layer. This list of tile sets. Oh, I also need tile sets. Yeah, because it's a tile map. So from tile set, import tile set. Hey. Tile set, list of collision layers. If this collision layer, then these things are end. We will initialize by 0. Also this. And this is an instance of the war. This tile map belongs to. So we will need something as well. World, but whole. I think world also have tile maps, so it will be a circular dependency. That's why I will keep this as any type and then initialize the none by now, and this I'm going to keep it and string. We will probably have the same approach here that we use where tile sets here and see what happens. Okay, so now get tile set property. I would like to wrap the function from tile set here. The function we have to get the tile set property. It's not the same as we had before. Hold. Well, let's continue with the CRUD functions: the add, get, delete, and update. Okay, so add layer, self, but which layer? Because we have three type of layers. Two types. Sorry. Hold. Can I do this? It's possible. I think it is. I kinda don't like this way to express, so I will use import, type in, and use union because I prefer union. Sorry, it has to be front. Type in import union. So we will have something like this. And if ID instance ID is instance of string, I'm doing it correctly. Let's see, it's a instance check. Am I doing it right? Object and class. Yeah. This is instance string. We are going to look for name here. Should we use filter? Well, filter could be a way to do it because this is not going to be a huge list, right? So we can iterate through all the layers, the layer list, and we can obtain. So yeah, it's not like we are going to waste a lot of resources. Let me think. Let me think, guys, a bit. I would like to take a moment to see if we can find a more efficient way to iterate through all of this list, maybe with real functions. Mhm. Yes, I would like to explore the possibility to have yields uh, to make the filters, um, because with that, once I found the once I find the elements, I can just stop. But what would happen if I ask again? Did you really reset? It's kind of interesting. Another possible way is to use iter tools. Iter tools. Let me explore a bit more. Iter. Sequence data. Yeah. I want to stop iterating after I find some things. The first one, for instance. So that's why I can maybe use this functions filter, I mean, and how I to stop when I find, because I think this expect an iteration. Yeah, maybe I can find a way to use this more efficient. Um, but I will need to have sequencers inside this class probably. Hmm. Memory efficient. Okay, let's see. Oh, another one of this. Let me block guys. This guy. Block. There it is. Okay, I will need to think more about this uh, to see if we can find a more efficient way to iterate to list. But yeah, of course, the best way possible to see if we achieve a really good performance is by testing. So yeah, we can make also unit tests. In the meantime, I had to go and take off the clothes, guys, because I need to take advantage of the sun. So I will go back here in a minute. Okay, let's continue. Um, okay, let's assume that we are going to use filters. Then we are going to test this implementation, like I mean, measuring the time, and then we are going to change from that the approach and see if we have some improvements. Okay, so we are going to use here filter. Actually, I think, oh, no, because we have to use either name or ID. So, no. What? Ah, this is no, okay. We can play it, not ID or name. Okay, if it's string, we're going to say lambda layer, the list of layer, and this layer will be dot name, right? Because we have here name. Oh well, we don't have name. We need to create a property. Which type of property we're going to create here? Property. Maybe this one. This type. But this requires this. Let's use this. Name. All right. I source actions. Show language server output. Mhm. Yeah. No, there is no way. I mean, there's no action to create properties out of variables or attributes. It would be nice. Hmm. Okay. So let's keep this here and then let's initialize. I will try to put order by type. That's it. I don't know what is this. List of layers. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, let's skip here, also here, and then equal to 1 layer type. By default, it will be our layer. This and the string. There it is. Deletion layer. Also, I will range data type by type. I mean attributes by type. Sorry. So 0. I keep this in 0. Sorry. 0. Data offset. Keep this in 0 as well. And layer type by default. Actually, layer type is collision type. Anyway, I will keep this and change in the future. There it is. Okay. So how we can test this? Okay, let's here define a assets folder. We put images here. We need to change in resources here. Now it's not only images, it's also assets. Put this lowercase images, and this will be assets with whole. I'm going to use with the path join. There it is. I think I can define here properties. Let's define properties. That would be better. Property, define image. Now this way. Sure. Image path. I would try put it like this. This has to be static as well. And let's try this and see what happens. Maps. Maps. And here we are going to have our maps. Oh, another follow. Thank you. Thank you for that. Have I realized? Yeah, I mean, it's not, there is no sound, right? Weird. Anyway, thank you, Loli Shashitov, for following. Okay. Let's see. Resources, style, layer. Okay, continue by taking this lowly format we have there, there. Keep it like this. Include the decoration. There we go. Make sound functionality. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Also that to do get image. Let's change this by lower cases. There we go. And def get image. No. Get map JSON data. JSON data or JSON file. No, what type of format do I have to return? Okay, just name it like get map path, map name, str, and let's not define the data type we're going to return. Let's just keep it that way and then return the JSON data, let's say. But we will need to think about exactly what we are going to return in the future. Okay, that will be for future improvement of this old project. Let's import JSON and we can also return the handle of the file as well, right? Like file like open. What is the data type of this? Text.io wrapper. How do I import this? I would like to know. Let's see, import. Sorry, import this. No. Where do I find this? I would like to know how to import it. Just that. Let me try, guys. IO core. Could be from IO. Let's see, from IO. Import that. Look, that. Yeah, I prefer it that way. So continue. Open. This would be open this one. It would be better also to try before if that if this map actually exists here. So I think we can use OS or shootil. What could be OS dot exist. What is the name of this function I'm looking at? Looking for. File. Oh, I don't remember file. If it exists, no. Exist. Yeah, exist. But this functions. What this function does? This the path exists. Return files the broken symbolic link. Find descriptor path. Okay, I think we can use this and say like yeah, this return an union because I would like to return if this actually exists. So from typing, let's import union, guys. Import union. So let's see here, union. No. What am I doing? This is just a tuple. There we go. Um, okay, let's skip it in that and try not to forget to close. But yeah, probably the best way to handle this is decide if we are going to load the JSON data completely in the memory, which I don't know if it's yeah. I mean, we have to, but other possibilities to create like a sequencer to stream the data and then close when we don't longer need it, just to avoid to load all the data in memory. But anyway, this could be changed in the future if we are implementing a way to read the data in binary format. So yeah, let's keep it in that. Yeah, there it is. This is also a static function. I will remove this and this as well. And this as well by now. Okay. So I need a sample. Okay, let's use this. Let's assume we have this word typesets, and inside here we have probably the images as well. Mm. I will take just one and try with that. Stop and contain folder. Put this into this. And here we have all the data. Right. So let's see. This is a time lapse. So we are going to use this function, this class, and see if we can load it. Do I have a function? Okay, let me inspect something, guys. I'm thinking how to create this. I can go and use factories to encapsulate all of this. Factory. The creation of this tile map as well. Or to put this in one function here instead. What could be the best approach? The approach I'm using usually is using factories, because we can also have a static function here in this class that receive the information from the file and then process all that information and create that is a way to have factory as well. But instead, trying to do factories could be also an approach. And say, for instance, class world factory. to say static function def create tile map from file, right? Sorry, this way. So in here have all the code to create instead of instantiating or having the I mean there exists the possibility to instantiate maps in another place of the code, but by doing factories you are trying to encapsulate the process of creating, like to safely create an instance of an object, and the clients of your classes, like the client of our tile map, will need to create. We use this factory to create an instance actually. So that's a point to have, like, not the right, not, to have a tile map not right initialized or not initialized in the right way. That is what I want to say. Okay. So yeah, let's try to have this approach by creating a factory where you create your tile maps and all the world stuff and see what happened. I mean, there is other approaches, I know, but let's use this. Let's use this since we already have this factory component. Let's try to use more this factory approach, okay, and see what's happened. This is another way to explain for me in the course, in the future course. This will be a way for me to explain this coding pattern, this factory stuff, right? So I would like to keep this factory around just to have a possibility to explain in the course in the future. Okay. Okay. So I will need to have from tile map, oops, from tile map, import tile map, and we will expect a map file. And we also require to use from resources. Let's import resource. This will be a string, and this is going to return a tile map. Great. Get map. Well, map or not actually. If not, I mean, this is going to return a double, so I will need to have a valid and also file handler, right? So if not valid, this will return. Sorry, this is C++. Okay. So if I have a valid, I think I can put it in here. If I have valid stuff, I will open. I mean, this is already open, so I will make sure this is going to be close. Wait. It's okay. I can I specify the types of a tuple, right? Like saying this type of boolean and for an IO import text IO wrapper like this, right? So I will take advantage and take word separators to make this. There it is. Nice. And the other one, also final one. Take this here and in here. Beautiful. Okay, so this will be, yeah, this will be a bool, and this will be a text from IO import text IO wrapper. Doesn't allow me to do it. Nah. Okay. This has to be close. Okay. Now, well, I can combine. I can combine approaches. Like yeah, I can combine approaches by saying, okay, use file map here function to create here to create a tile map. That could work. Okay, let's try that by saying, okay, first I probably need to have properties. There it is. So I will say, take this, erase this, have its definitions, put it here like this. There it is. Then write property, return self dot this, and then write this. There we go. Did I? Oh, did I miss too many tabs? There it is. Cool. And then let's try this approach where we have keywords, arguments, and use, actually I already have this, right? Oh wait, I think it's in tile layer. No, not tile set. There it is. Let's use this in tile map. Once we have initialized everything, yes. Let's complete our formats. Keep the cohesion in the code. Nice. Then let's go back. Yeah. Let's see. Should we have setters? Maybe we will need setters as well. But let's try first with this with the current state of the code. Let's set no. Let's do it like this and go to factory. Factory. Oops. And said, okay, we are going to create a tile map. Let's name it tile map. We have here a file handle. We will import JSON. And say JSON data equals to JSON.load file handle, and then tile map, send in this. Okay, so assuming that this is going to be received in here, we are going to like have all the attributes define it, and then we are going to use set attribute to set all this data. Yeah, I think we can try this factory in the main. Again, the best way could be creating like unit testing, but probably we are going to consider that in the future. So we can begin here and say main. Sorry, not factory component. This would be for factory. Oh, no, sorry, this is static. So here, create, and we are going to have a tile map. Let's put it here without the data type. And we are going to insert .tmg, and let's put a breakpoint here, and let's try it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Great. So now let's move this F1. Here we have our 11. We are going to here, and here we are going to make a test, and we have error. What happens? Not property. Or spec like object not property. Sure, because here we don't have a return. Okay, so once again, there is F11, F11. Again, what is it now? Could be because this is a static property. I think he's always complaining about static properties. We can do it like static functions also. Yeah. What happened if I said static method just to see if I can create a property which is static? Let's see. I cannot. Okay, let's try this like this, and then we are going to use it like this and see what happens. Oh, instead, okay. There is. So this is going to be nothing. Oh, yeah, sure. There is. Now this is going to be valid. And then we have also here our TXIO wrapper, which is assets name, the cert, and read. Well, the encoding is okay. So loading JSON data, and now we are going to have all the data in the JSON file. So here's the thing. When we send this data to these functions, keyword arguments is going to take all of this and make a filter by its own. Okay? And it will take only the attributes that we need to set the attributes of the class. Yeah. Okay, let's go 11. And it's a problem. What happened? To work given. Yeah. Okay, I think probably positional argument to work given. What happened if I try it this way? There it is. We have all key arguments, and then we are going to like create our attributes, and then here we are going to iterate for the items we have in the keyword arguments, and then use set attributes to establish or to give some values to the attribute itself. Okay, let's first try if this actually works. One possible problem, of course, is that this functions is not safe, meaning that this function, if it receives an attribute which is not belong to the class, it will say this attribute is not in the class. Yeah, we didn't consider that. Okay, so let's try. Look, I think it's safe. Okay, we have our new tile map. Ah, this also create all the. No, 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 no. The attributes are also there, but compression level, we don't have compression level, so that means this creates new attributes. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, let's. Hmm. As you can see here, we have all the layers. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of don't like it. I mean, it's kind of nice. You can just leave the set attribute, define your attributes and stuff. But I would like to have more a better way to treat the data, like a conscious way, right? Knowing exactly what I'm setting and how I'm setting. Yeah, I think this way is, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of sloppy. I mean, it's an approach and I understand, but it's kind of sloppy for me. It's, it's in a sense like not considering exactly what I'm receiving in data format. So, hmm. So, yeah, let's discard this. And maybe we can define the data we require here and use the functions inside the class to set all other attributes like the lists. Yeah. Okay, let's change the approach and let's do that. Oh, sorry. I also want to take data type. Yeah. There is. This I think is also there is. I will arrange this by type. There we go. So now from the factory, here we are going to decide exactly what we need by taking the required parameters here. Say it like this. I mean, file name will be, of course, the actual name we're receiving here. But I would like to have the, no, let's put just file name. Okay. Because if we require it again, we will use get resources. So yeah. Now, JSON data. Hold JSON data. What is exactly JSON data? JSON data. Now, I'm thinking still to have this the previous approach by putting a keyword, so we can also make I mean, use the dictionary of the class to see if the attributes, see the attributes actually exist, and then set it. But I still don't like it. Okay, let's skip it in this approach guy and see if it's actually not worthy to have it. Put it in here. So in JSON data, I think we can do it like this. There we go. So we have all this. We have height, width, tile width, and tile height. Yes, actually. We don't have X and Y. We have some properties, tile set. I think this X and Y also depends on what is the position in the world. Yeah. We will left this by default in 0, and then we will see how we can actually set them, because probably it's from the world data. I don't remember exactly now, but yeah. Okay, now we have the tile map. We are going to inspect if we have properties as well. Let's remove this. And let's begin analyzing if we have special things like properties. So if we have property, I mean the field properties and JSON data. We are going to set the properties of the tile map. Here we have some examples. You see, yeah, we don't have a list of properties here yet, so we will put this in pass and we'll continue with layers that we have layers actually. I mean, you will also have layers, but let's keep this guard. Um, or maybe not, because we are probably have everything we have. We always have layers at least one because it doesn't. I mean, a tile map with a layer would be kind of weird, right? So yeah, let's consider we always have layers. There is, and the anatomy of a layer is like this: the compression, the data, which is the most important part, the ID. Okay, so here we are going to need tile layer. Because we are going to create layers and then add it to this. Mm. Okay, let's create before the layer, new layer. So what do we have in layer? Do we get the JSON data? Next data row. Small layers. Maybe this is not necessary. We will see. But the rest of the data, yes. We need data and then encoding type as well. And here data offset. Hmm. I haven't forgotten this. I mean, this layer has also layers, meaning that we will need a way to read all these layers, because this is a group layer. As you can see here, it's a group layer. It's not a tile layer. So we are not that interested in group layers. Because of course we are interested in the layers that have the data itself. In group layer is just a way to group in layers, and this is you can save this by here, having here a folder that arrange layers, meaning that yeah, you're just grouping, right? The actual data is in here. So when we have a type of layer like this, we will need to read it differently. That is important. The question is how to handle it. In the factory, could be. Hmm. Okay, decisions. Because I can separate the creation of layers in another function, but am I interested in having a function that creates a layer by itself? I mean, it's a nice way to have separation of responsibilities, having different functions, but the clients also need to know. The client of my class, of course, the users need to know. That create a layer by itself is like, yeah, I mean, you will need a timeout to use that layer. So having a layer by itself is not exactly a thing. But anyway, I think it's better. We can also document it and say you need a timeout to create to have that layer, to have a meaning of that layer. But let's also try to arrange the way that the layer are independent, and they can also exist without the fact you have a time map. Okay. So create tile layer from JSON data. And this is a bunch of string, right? I mean, JSON data has JSON object. Load. What is load return? Loads. What is loads return? It's a JSON decoder. I don't know exactly what is. Could be a JSON decoder. And this probably is from JSON. JSON decoder. Okay, it works. Okay. and this returns a tile, no, a layer or not. Let's this thing. Right, this is going to send to this function. This is going to send this. No, sorry. This entrance. The entrance of this list, because this is a list, is going to be sent to this function. So any of this is going to be processed by this function. And when we have this this is an area where we have a layer which is a group, we need the way to call this and extract all that sublayers, let's say it, and create a layer. Sorry, by it. That is the approach. Okay. So probably the best way to get all those sublayer or to address that scenario is by having a recursion function. Recursive function, sorry. Yes. So I need a recursive function. I think I can use this function to create the recursion with this, but I need another another attribute here of this function. Another parameter that could be a list. So let's change a bit. Maybe I had to establish this function is private. To make clear that this function is just a super function for this, because this will need to have a tile map. To append all the layers. Yeah. Yes, I will said that you need a tile map. And inside this tile map, you are going to create here. Should I change the name to new tile map? Yeah, let's name it new tile. And then I mean, to be more to have a more comprehensive code, I will require to have another functions that yeah, I will keep this get tile layers. Yes. Change this, and this function will be the function that get or return the layer. Layer or none. Well, I don't think so. I'm going to return a some, but maybe not. Sorry, there it is. There it is. There we go. There we go. Cool. Excellent. Oof. Okay, we are going to return this new layer. And yeah, no, this will be JSON data. And in here, I will change this constructor because let me see. We have name, height, and width. Here we have coordinates. Yeah, these coordinates. This is probably the data we need to define the coordinates also for the timeline, right? The thing I'm missing here is the data. And this data is in base 64, which is mean it's a type of encoding. And I think it's, I mean, you can decide what type of encoding you are using in timelab, and timelab is going to put it in that way. For instance, you can say, okay, this is ZVS, like common separation values. But I think this is kind of better, and it's not hard to read it in Python, so we will keep it this. And we will read it using, if I know wrong, there is a function. Let me look at it. There is. This is the Python data. but actually we'll use this date. Yep, we will use this in factory. Where is it? There we go. Oh, no, sorry, it's not here, it's here. JSON data is here. JSON data encode, and it's part of the attributes we really have in our layer. There it is. And oh, sorry. Let's get the cohesion here. Let's say sorry. What type of data these things return? Let me check, guys. This so I think it's bytes. Let's say bytes. I think it's. I thought it was an array of bytes, but it's bytes. Okay. Okay. So in layers here, we will have this thing as bytes. Yeah. There is. There it is. And there. Sorry, let me check what this indentation automatically goes. So let's put it here. No, I actually don't like it. Let's put it like that way. There it is. So now let's assign layer type, list of layer. List of layer, I think is not wanted to have it. Layer type. Let's keep layer type. Data offset as well. Although that would be like 0, I guess, because data offset depends on how we are going to store that data. So yeah, let's skip it. Probably will be 0 as well, because we are using that data type, sorry, that attribute in the future. So let's use this. No, let's this like this, and we will take advantage of some of them. This it's unfortunate. Nope. There it is. This will be just that. Layer type by default. Yeah, let's use layer type. Data is already there. Current is this will be 1, and actually we don't need current data flow because this will control it inside. What else do I need? Size. Okay, it's there. So yeah, so let's now take this and go factory here, and this is here. Erase this, and now use JSON data. JSON data. There it is. What else? Well, I think data offset, I don't have data offset here, so that would be an error. So let's keep it in 0. Size, I also don't have size. Let's keep it in 0 right now. Layer type, I have layer type, I guess. Type is what it's called it. But okay, here I would like to layer face just type. We will make an experiment here because this layer type expect to have a data type, which is in the nums. But I would like to see if we can set this by this value. Okay, so the string. So let's see if it works. So then this returns the new layer in here, and here we will have the conditions, the required conditions. I'm thinking that I will actually need to have this. Here. Yeah, and I think I can use this and say like JSON layer list, and this could be just list. List, and here I can just say JSON data layers. Yep, and here I can ask and said, okay, if you layer you are if you are a group layer, like type, if you're a group layer, actually I don't like to use this magic. Let's use this guy. Where is it? Object group. Yeah, because it's where is here? Here. Group. Type group. Group. So let's use this. It's safer to have these enums instead of putting in strings, you know, by because typo or something. Is it layer type? Here we will use layer type group value. Why value? Because if I use like this is a total of values actually. This has a key and a value, as you can see. It's not exactly, sorry, a name and a value. It's not exactly the data I'm expecting here, because here we are expecting string. So we are going to compare string with that something is not a string, it's a null. So to compare string by string, you use value, because the value of this layer are strings. Okay, perfect. So then create tile layer from JSON. This thing is is going to receive the JSON decoder, right? So I mean this layer could be like this. Am I doing it right? I think this is also a JSON decoder. Yeah. Okay, we will see. We can check that. Okay, so if this thing, sorry, here it's not, this is not correct, because if we have a layer which is a group, that means we are not going to use that layer itself. We are going to use the layer that contains, that I contain it into the layer. So meaning we are going to call this again, and this is the recursion part of this function. There we go. And in here we are going to send a new tile and a JSON layer list. But which one? This one. Remember that this layer can have also on field that is layers as well. I mean, you have layers here, which is the root of the layers tree, let's say that way. This is the root. So inside layers you have a layer, but you can also have layers that have layers, right? And in this case is these two. This 1, 3, and 4 layer doesn't have. Now let me check. This is another type. We will handle this type. We will see exactly what it implies, and we are going to handle differently if we need it. Actually, inside this function as well. But let's keep it simple and then analyze this. This is a tile layer. So this layer is actually a layer that has data. And when we handle this, as you can see, this layer doesn't have data. What this layer has is this thing, more layers, and inside this is where the and inside these layers, this layer have is the actual data we need. Okay. Actually, let me see why I'm doing. ID. This is a group, and this has layers. Yeah, but I can see that. Oh, there it is. This one and this one. This data is the data I need, and as you can see, this is a type layer. So when this function get executed, it asks, okay, you are a group layer. Yes, I am. Okay, so if you are, you have more layers inside, right? So call this function with the new tile map, because the new timeline is going to have the layers, right? The layers that have data. But instead of calling from this root, you are going to now move to this, and we will start doing the function again, but using this as a root, right? It's kind of a way to have algorithm to record, to walk through all the data. This is going to be a very nice example for me to explain the course when we talk about data structures, right? Because this is actually a data structure which is called a tree, and yeah, this is a fundamental algorithm to walk over a data structure of this type, because yeah, it's kind of standard the way we handle this data structure. And yeah, so there will be a very nice example. Of course, we are going to explain trees before reaching this part in the course, but with simpler examples. But this is going to be like very nice to remember or to reinforce the knowledge of this type of algorithm after we understand, of course, what is data structures. Cool. So let's finish this. Layers. And then if we have a type layer, which is a type layer, so here we are going to create the layer actually, and then we are going to add it to the tile map. Okay, this function doesn't return anything actually. Okay, right. This all right, and we are going to work this. Right. As you can see here, we are not handling all the types. We still need a way to handle objects group, but we'll do that in the future. So, okay, I think that is all for layers. Now we are going to do almost the same with tile sets, but the tile sets I think is easier because it doesn't have sub-tile sets, let's say. So it's a bit easier. The only things we need to take into consideration is that the tile sets can be repeated. So, I mean, but this is when we have like a world, because tile map it's just a square of this. So if we have a world composing by different tiles, tile map, sorry, we can have this tile map to have the same tile sets of this. I mean, actually it has. So we only need one to arrange all this data. So we will need to be careful when we have worlds or when we process worlds to have just one tile set per world. And actually, we will just need a reference, but the world is the one that handle the tile sets. Why? I mean, this is this is a way to understand. This is a nice way for me to explain why you need to understand the data you are processing. Uh, when you have worlds like this, you have elements in that world that define which is a world, and we define a world by having tile maps, and those tile maps requires data from tile sets. What that means is to have a world, we can have tile map in one single tile set to create all that tile map itself. And if I have more than one tile set, it's independent of the amount of tile map I have, right? So I can have two tile sets and several tile map that require those tile sets. I can also have another wall that make use of one of that tile sets to create the tile maps. So that means it's kind of independent data, but they both need it inside the world to compose a world. That's why I had to be careful when I process the files from tile to say if we repeat tile sets, that will be waste of data because I only need one of those to create my world. Okay, cool. So hopefully that makes sense. And let's finish doing that. I'm kind of tired, and also I need to continue doing working in the game from the from the C++ size. So yeah, uh, let's finish the part of creating tile sets now. Let's put it in here. This will be also create a tile set from JSON data. This will be JSON coded, and this will be a tile set. I guess that's also a way to see how this function is crafted, right? Maybe we can change, we have to change the type of returns, but yeah, for now it's enough. Say it's going to return a tile set. Okay. Okay, let's see how we can craft this tile set from JSON data. I think we already have this one, right? Maybe. I think we should move this function to factory. This we already know that it's not going to be used. And we will need to have all these as parameters of this function. So let's take it. There we go. There we go. And now yeah. So okay, let's skip this function here, but probably this is going to change definitely. This I will need properties for this as well. And it's kind of fast. Like this. Self term self dot home property, right? Excellent. Factory. Yeah, let's copy all this, and in factory, come on, factory. Okay, factory. And in here in factory, we will have new set, I'll set, I'll set. No, sorry, I copy nothing. Yeah, sorry guys. That's happened when you are, tired. Also, oh, stupid. Okay, copy. Now, this is JSON data. JSON data. Boom, boom, boom. But before that, I would like to see if I actually that data. I will say 0. I have. Wait, I have nothing here. Oh, sure, because it's inside here. Oh, I need to read it. Oh, yeah. That's why I have. Yeah, that's why I have that function before. This style set function. This one. Because it's from sources. Yeah, correct. Hmm. Sure. Has to be from source, guys. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I will copy this. And I will put it in here. I mean, this is correct to have it. But, of course, we will need to read it from here. From where exactly here? So I need in resources. I need a function that gives me this information, right? Yeah, because keeping that in factory is not going to be like I mean, factory is not meant to be that, right? So yeah, let's copy this to here and yeah, let's try to do it. Uh, source is there. Yeah, this JSON data should have the source, and this also requires having a current word directory. No, I mean, no, this is responsibility of the resources. So let's go to resources. tile set. Yeah. And tile set path or name string, and this is going to be again a double O and XIO. Correct. So again, I think we can have a function, this type of function. I mean, we can have a function here that validate this instead of using this go again. Okay, it's not that long. Let's keep it at that. If it's repeated again, we are going to decide if we move to another function. Okay. Tile map, false none. Then is this. It will be maps. We will have a folder also for tile sets. Tile sets. Let's copy all this. Tile sets. This will be static, don't forget that. Static method, image path. Where is image path? It's just here. There we go. So tile set path here. Really? Also, I will images path. I need to keep this in plural. Build, right? Great. I think this one. Yeah, this gets me the handle of function. Oh, I also need to here. There we go. Yeah. Okay, get tile set. So let's go back to factory, and in here, let's use resources, get tile set, and we are going to use this source. There we go. Oops. And this will give me the same thing as this. I would repeat this just right here, but instead of using this, return none. Okay, so file handle, again, this file handle had to be close, And of course, we are going to return the new tile set. And once we have a handle, we are going to actually we can no, but it's already open. Forget it. I wanted to use it like this, but no. Okay. So now we will load the data in JSON using this function just right here. You can safely remove this and with file handle. JSON data. JSON data. Yeah, do I have exactly what I need? First ID. Oh, I need first ID. But I have first ID. First ID is important. Ah, here. Yeah. But here I have a problem. I need first ID first. First ID is from here. Let's do it like this and see if it works. And also this is JSON data. Remember, guys, I'm putting the data type as much as I can, just to try to exercise or have this exercise in mind when we move to other language. I mean, it's quite important to remember that since Python has a particular way of coding, the objective of having this course for you is try to leverage the knowledge of programming in general. So it's quite important to remember that the variables, the symbols, has data types. And when you move to other languages, you are going to suffer if you are pretty much accustomed to use Python and it's a data typing, data typing approach. So that's why I'm trying to put the data type of the symbols as much as I can. Okay, guys, it's just an exercise. You can leave all these symbols like this and it doesn't happen. I mean, it doesn't matter, and also it is going to work. But yeah, I'm just trying to do an exercise for you guys to remember to validate your data, just for you to have this tool in the future in mind. Okay, let's continue by saying that I already have this function ready, assuming, and I need another parameter here, which is the new tile map. There we go. And now I need to call for factory for tile set with the same approach. Right or not? Yeah, let's change this name and say it get tile set from JSON data. And I'm not going to return anything. I'm going to expect to receive my data here, the new data. Tile set, list of tile sets, data pen. I don't have a specific function for that, right? Just add layer. Let's create one. Tile set. And this is going to be a list of tile sets here. It's a tile set. Tile set. Yep. Tiles. Great. So factories, right? Here. Add tile sets. New tile set. And this is not going to return anything. And in here we are going to spec, that's the same. Tile sets, right? That is the name. Where is it? Tile set, yes, that's the name, tile sets. So at the end of this function, I will have a tile map with layers and tile sets, or at least a reference, because that tile set belongs to the wall actually, and here I don't have any wall, right? Just tile map. So yeah, I don't have properties yet, but with this I think we can have something. Let's go to main and see if we have any errors, at least just to try once. Here, add valid, load. We have all tile map here with all the data. This layers has to be empty, which is this list has to be empty, which is yeah, what we want. These all are the properties, okay? These are the attributes. We have yeah, exactly what we need. Word is none, which is okay because this timeline doesn't belong to any word right now. The file name of this tile map, correct. So we will pass this. We have properties in this tile map, but we will pass it. Then we are going to go here and get the tile layers of the tile map. And in here, so the first one is a layer which type is tile layer. So it's going to go to this if and add to this. So jump here and we say, hey, layer. So something is here not okay. Let me check, guys. It's a false. Why? Let's inspect this data. Probably I misspelled something for sure. Oh, sorry, guys. Layer type. And I want to see the value of this. Value 0. Why this is this? Oh, I know. I made a mistake. This has not to be sprayed like this. Sorry, this is effect of coding in C++, guys. Sorry. That's it. So yeah, let's try it again. F11. Go. All this it seems to work. Then going here, and then again we will try here, and that is what we expect. Then we are going to press F11, and in here we are going to set all this as our new layer. And if we inspect this data here, sorry, there it is. We can check all our data. These are the properties again. We have type, layer. As you can, we didn't realize until here, guys. Do you remember my little experiments that we define here? by saying that this is going to be in a string, but this is a enum, and we will see if it's possible to assign a enum with string, and I think it's possible. Unless, no, it's not possible, I believe, because this has to be another type. This takes as a string. No. We will need the lookup table. We will put here a comment saying to do this is not working. It gets a string. So make function to actually assign a layer type. Okay. Okay, that experiment didn't work. Okay, never mind. The rest of the things are okay, if I'm not wrong. This list of layer, I think it's not even necessary, because we are not interested in to have the sublayers of a layer. So maybe this field is going to be removed in the future. Size of 0, width and height, correct, and also the data. That we don't have any property for that, because probably we need to handle in a special way, since all of this is binary. Okay, so now return. Oh yes, because we are going to assign that. Then we are going to try the next, and that is also a tile layer. Then let's look. This is going to be the group layer, as you can see. So this is going to be here, and then it's going to call the function again. I mean, the function we are in, this function. But with the layers of the layer. Okay. So here is this layer list has the layers of the layer in a group. These two layers. I mean, it's working. Yeah, seems to me it's working. So since those layers are tile layer, so it's going to be in this if, and it's going to create this, and it's going to repeat because they are two. And then once that finish, because it's only 2 iterations, we are going to exit this, but we are going to go again to the same function, but with a different context. That is the magic of the recursion, right? I will try to explain that very clear in the course, because of course, as for beginners, that will be kind of what? Okay, so I would like to explain that very precise for you guys to understand this concept. Once again, and then we are go back. We are going to create tile sets. Oh, we have an error. Oh, what's this? List synthesis must be integer. That's not a string. Oh, okay, this is a string. That is the problem. This is not JSON data decoder. It's another thing. So I'm sending here a something which is not JSON data. I don't know why I'm sending, because you say this is string. This thing. I can try it actually here, because I still have context, and say type. Oh, sorry. No, it's a list. What? Oh, it's just a list at itself. It's not a dictionary, it's a list. See, it's the same as this. The same as this. Yeah. Make a mistake. So I will change this JSON JSON tile set list. This will be a list, and this as well. Oh, sorry, I mistyped this. Tile set list. Great. Yeah. So, breaks, but I think we can repeat until here and test. F11 again the error. Oh, made a mistake. The same mistake. The same mistake. Sorry guys, it's now I'm kind of tired now. I need to take a rest, but I would like to finish this before. So I send in tile sets, and this is already a list. So it's just a list. I don't have to address it like this, like it was a dictionary. There's the whole thing. Yeah. This has to be like this for tile set. In this, we are going to repeat all of this, right? Because this is a list, and this is where I locate the source, right? As you can see here, I have a tile set which is this structure, this data. I'm going to have a source and a first GID, which is this, the one that has it first. Let's misspell it. Yeah, first GID 1 and source is going to be used by this handle to give me the file. I load the JSON data and I get all the tile is set information, and then I close that, and then I add the information to the tile sets in the map. Then I repeat this for the other tile set, which is this one. Has a different file. As you can see, this is desert and this is the rain. And I load the first GID and then the source, and then the process is going to be repeated. Great. Yeah, sorry. What was happening? What was that? Let's repeat. Source. Oh yeah, it's not valid because I don't have the. Oh yeah, true. Okay, let me copy that. Tile sets. These two tile sets here. Tile sets. Okay. Once again. Yeah, it exists. Load it. Now I have file name. Wait, this is source. I think I don't have file name in. Yeah, file name doesn't belong to that. This is style set source. And actually not exactly this, because I just want to have the name, not the whole uh the whole structure, the whole path, sorry. So I think there is a function, sorry, there is a function in yes path dear name. I think that there's dear name, and that gets me the that gives me the name. It returns the directory component of my name. Yeah. And since this is not a dir name, is also a file. Is indeed a file, but dir name handle that. So yeah, give it the name. Cool. Let's do it again. There you go. There is name image column rows. I have rows. No, I don't have rows because cool. Rows is a custom property I put in my maps. Yeah, I mean it's a way. I mean there's fallbacks for that. I can say like a ternary here. Say that one if rows in JSON else 0. Okay, that is a fallback. Great. For CID, tile count, tile width, and that's define a tile set. We close, we add, we repeat, close, add, and leave. And now we have our timeline. So what we have here, let's inspect this data. Erase everything and add a new one, which is this one. Let's see what we have. We have the file name of our tile map, which is this one. This is property, remember, and this is the attribute itself. Let's use the properties. Here we have our data, and also we have the list of layers that was from the first function we have here. And as you can see, this list has layers, which is objects in memory, which have all the data, right? And these are 4 layers, because in tile we have 4 layers. Tile layer, remember, right? Sorry, it's 4 or 5. I think it's 5, right? Yeah, there are 5. Sorry, 0, 2, 4, 5 length. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. And also we have info, props 1, foreground, and ground, which if we inspect here would be ground, the first one, which is actually what I want, and then foreground, the second one, props 1 and props 2, props 1 and props 2, and the last one has to be info. Perfect, just perfect. Our algorithm worked. Now we have the tile sets. The tile sets is they are just 2 because of course in here we just have 2. Okay, 2 for all these tile maps. Excellent. I mean the approach is almost implemented. And yeah, now we can make use of this and try to draw it, right? That is also what we need, draw it. Maybe we will do that in the next streaming. uh, because I think it's about time. Thank you very much for all those guys that came across and see what I'm doing here. If you are interested in this video because the name and you want to see more, I'm here usually on Fridays and on Saturdays. And what I'm doing here is trying to craft the final project of my course, that I am going to upload to YouTube. So yeah, just thank you for your interest and see you next time, guys. Goodbye.